Trickle until the end of time. She can might not go more it's a very peace of mind. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. I'm a stranger. Who fuck so you think I care? I win it. I win it. I win it. I win it. Yeah, but the bet don't. I got tired of waiting. Try to break a bones down like a math equation. Just that shit that put Rick Ross in shape. Like club. I gotta increase Patrick Williams' scoring average. I got you, Patrick. I got you, Patrick. Care if I 2 fucks so you think I care? Hello, everybody. That's like a pedophile, bro. Bro, this motherfucking Marty, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, how is this vaguely possible? How is there brown shit on my mattress? I know. Alright, it's not shit. It's clearly not shit. It's like light brown. How? Did he have like root beer, bro? I forgot. Well, what was we drinking again? Because last time Brady had Dr. Pepper, bro, he puked on my floor. That was crazy. I made bro laugh so hard he puked, bro. Man, Royal Rumble was lame as hell, bro. Royal Rumble was lame as hell. You know damn well John Cena should have won that shit. I don't care. John Cena should have clearly won that shit. I don't care, bro. John Cena should have won, bro. Luka traded to the Lakers for Anthony Davis. I don't know if that's happening. Bro. And if it is happening, let's go. Anything else?
I hear Taco Bell is making fans the stars of their big game, man. Sorry, Doja Cat. Why do 80% NFL players choose to sleep over one bed? Because the higher my sleep IQ score, better athletic. That's not
Oh, Matthew Stafford, I'm sorry. You're a good player, too.
Effortless comfort all night. So sleeping on a smart bed is why you complain like this? Yeah, because I also like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want. Sleep Number does that. Introducing the new Sleep Number Planet Cool.
Well, now I have to play a whole third fucking quarter. I don't know why 2K's doing this now. Why is it like this? And will I get VC, bro? Because last time I didn't get VC.
Well, I got the video like this at the start of the game when it first came out. And I was actually like one of the first people in the world to hit 99 overall. Or I'm pretty sure I was one of the first. I think Brownie was first. I might have been second. But I'm excited about the methods on how to get your overall up extremely fast. So if you don't know in this game, once you hit 99 points on one of your builds, every other build you make, you instantly upgrade to the build. So if you upgrade your build, it's just paid for the VC. So you don't have to do any more grinding once you get points up from the It's always time when getting to the best way to play. You go over and get some of your badges or get back to the fast. Just get y'all set. So if you're new channel, we drop like subscribe. You're still grinding for the 20,000 subs. And so finally, the moment we've waited for to get one. The dude who won the first film, he never texted me. So we still don't have a winner. If you're gonna enter into the giveaway, you have to like enter in with hopes of you actually winning. So we're gonna type in June in the comments for the filtered version. Alright? I went over all the filtered stuff. If you don't know something like the last video or 2 videos ago, type in June and enter into the giveaway. So I got one clarification. I have 2 PSN standard copies of Ticket
Shit, yeah, you ain't getting that 12 points per game, bro.
All-Star Edition for Xbox of 2K25. So I'm gonna pick 3 winners.
Can't find 2 fucks, so you think I care?
Win the PlayStation,
Trouble in the air.
Xbox. Maybe try to give it to your friend or something.
You became a
We're
stranger.
not claiming the rewards.
I know that happened to me.
Done with that now.
And then you became a danger. Oh, yeah, I could never do some lame shit like that.
Alright, so if you don't know the methods of $8.99 fast, you have to find your way over here. And so if you don't know what to do, then flip the map or flip the middle button or boom, and it's down here at the bottom right here. And this is the do. So come here, and so all you want to do is go through this little block button, right? Probably fast enough to block. And there's gonna be a dude right here. He's gonna be standing right here, just a little black guy. You want to talk to him. He's just gonna be like, oh, check out the little billboard behind you. And boom, you're gonna have a little billboard. So all you're gonna do is play the people on this billboard. So you come here, you look at, if we all you got hip, Duncan, you don't care about them. Just keep your eyes on Danny Duncan. Right any black dots in your play. But when you play Danny Duncan, that's there's Danny, Bishop, and whatever, right? Those are his teams. Well, we gotta pick our team. So naturally, we have Tom John on our team and John Thompson. They have to come this team. Right, so this is our team. So pretty much all you're gonna do is a 33. So actually, I have to hop on my other account on my Xbox because I'm already 99 on my phone. So I'm gonna upgrade to 99 right now, because I already have this. So I have to hop on the build that doesn't already have it. So I'm on my Xbox account. This is just like a little recording. I'm not actually playing right now. You see, I talk to the dude. He's gonna dap me up, whatever. We'll go up to that whiteboard. I'm going to pick a team, right? Now, the number one thing you want to do, make sure you are guarding passive ability. Make sure you're guarding. All right, so you want to make sure that your player card is at the very bottom that you're guarding. You're going to start the game, and I wish you could skip all this stuff really fast. Just hold A, hold X, try to skip this stuff. This little cutscene you don't really care about. Boom, almost at the cutscene. Can't skip it. I don't know why I took it one first. So now we're in the game, right? And so what you want to do is to hold it all for screen, broken. On defense, we want to try to bait them to go back pass. We want to try to get blocks and stuff. If they score, it's cool. It doesn't, what you want to do? All 3 screens. You don't know how to call 3 screens, so you can right button, right bumper, throw it up to your man. So, Ali, all you do is double tap triangle. I might actually have to do this live. So, I'm going to switch back to my PlayStation and do this live. Because it's a lot easier explaining it live. I'm sorry I'm flipped off. I'm right ahead. Game.
2 steals in a row.
Doing that whole little sequence gets so fast. Skip all the crap. We don't care about it. Alright, end up the start. And like I said, on defense, you just want to get in. You know, if you get in the lane, you want to try to bait them to go to the pass. Right there. There's no way. They scored. Doesn't matter. Don't make me. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to like one of the corners. You can even do this at like the center of the half-court line. But I like to do it in one of the corners. So right here, top of the screen, hold L1 or left button. He's going to set the screen, use that screen, he's going to roll, double tap triangle, go to That's all you have to do. And so, the one with the white hoodie, I don't know if that's dude with the white hoodie on your team, he's better at catching the ball. So, I'll show you next play how to directly like get him to set the screen. All you want to do, you just want to tap L1, boom, and it's going to pop the icon. Now, if I hold X, boom, I'm holding X, he's going to come and set the screen. Now, I'm going to use that screen, boom, screen, tap triangle, go quickly. Simple. Now, I'm teaching you how to like change which direction you set the screen. So I get a little blitz over here. Oh, I actually did get the steal. It's our ball, and it's my ball. Boom. That little steal is going to help us get as much XP as possible. That's the whole game that we're trying to get as much XP as possible. So, Now, let's say I call for the screen, so I hold X, all that, and I don't want him to set the screen for whatever. I don't want him to set the screen. If I click L3, boom, he's gonna flip and go to the other side. L3 again, flips, and you can see that little. You can see it flipping right there. So, boom, call for the screen. I only got 2 seconds left. There's no way to do it. He's still. He's tough, okay? That's how you flip the screen. A lot of people don't really read. It's really useful when you play my team and you play it. Try to get blocked here, not the block, that contributes to that XP, and that's literally all you want to do. You don't want to shoot the ball, you don't want to do nothing. You just want to simply just call for a screen, use that screen, throw it up to him, call him and catch it. He has contact too, he catches everything. It's really easy. Don't shoot the ball, don't be dribbling, don't do none of that, nothing. So if you're worried about your pass act being low, this build has a 60 pass. I mean, most builds, most of you guys are probably making builds with at least a 60, right? If you only have a 25 pass act, that's good. But as you see at 60, we don't want you to set this. We're going to just tell him, I'm going to call for John. Or, oh, get away, buddy. We don't want you. Come here, Tom. Or, I don't know whichever. Wait for him. Use that screen. He's going to slip. Throw it up to bro. Contact him. Jeez, we 60 buddy. And so actually, you see this little cutscene? We don't want that. I don't think we can change that anything. Can we? Oh, we actually can. Turn off that little cutscene crap to save it. Put it in there. Don't actually put it in there. Turn off the highlight replay. Turn off all this. It's just a waste of 5 seconds. You can shoot the ball, you can make it. And so, literally, like I said, you do this the whole week. Call for the screen, use the screen, you don't got to know the move, throw it up to bro. And sometimes he's catching every single one. He's going to miss him, right? He's going to miss him. He might throw it out of bounds. Don't get mad. You can't get mad playing off. Do not get. Normally, when I'm playing this stuff, I'll just be watching, I don't know, some anime, watching One Piece, talking to my friends in Discord. I'm not really watching. Don't be so focused to the point where you'll actually get mad. So another cool little trick, if I call for the screen games and I want him to slip early, just tap L1 again. So that does come in handy when the AI starts jumping the screen. So when he slips early, that's tough. Move the ball, turnover, doesn't matter. Turnovers don't matter. Shooting the ball doesn't matter. None of that doesn't matter. You just want to get as much XP as possible. Get as much XP as possible. Or throwing loops and then being annoying, getting blocks, getting rebounds. So if you see at the bottom little bars, little blue bar and all that, that's like your, I don't know what they call it. What do they call that? I don't know. It's called like the shutdown bar. You want to make sure you don't shut down the game. Don't do that. When you shut down the game, when the yellow bar fills up, you see the yellow bar, it's about to fill up. It ends the game where like it's at. So you'll hey, see how the yellow bar is moved up? If we score like 2 more baskets, the game's going to end 18 points. You don't want to do that. So what I'm doing right here, I'm just going to let them throw it to old bro, and hopefully they score here. When they score, that shutdown meter, he didn't score. When they score the shutdown meter, it drops. We call for another hoop here. If he doesn't catch it, cool, doesn't matter. We want the other team to score. I'm not even going to do They should be able to score. You want to keep the game as close as possible, but still win it. So call for a screen, use the screen, throw it up, bro. Hey. So if we score again, that meter is filling up. I kind of got to chill out. Look at the score 4 points. Let me score maybe 6 points. Just so that shutdown meter.
Can't find 2 fucks, so you think I care?
I'll just throw the ball. You know, I think grinding, what he does, he tries to shut down games as fast as possible. I don't like doing that. I like letting them score. And once again, like I said, turnovers, they don't mean anything. So I'm trying to just throw it down. There we go. I'm going to switch on to Danny. Try to force him to get that. There, the ball. Take over meter, there we go, drop. There we go. That's the 3-point game. You know, I'll actually go one more time just to be sure. Boom, turnovers, they don't matter. Switch on to Danny, Danny can dunk or do a layup. Boom. Now it's 1-point game. We're still going to win, but that shutdown bar, it's completely gone. Now I can call for the hoops again. Screen, use that screen. I don't even got to do it.
One.
Boom. He missed it. Cool. We'll get a stop. They can't really stop. Trying to bait him, throw the bad pass.
You scored away, bro.
I jumped. He missed it. That hopefully he catches it. So, boom, use the screen.
I wish that you believed in
So the game's
me.
going to end at 21. And so when you're just throwing moves, taking moves on we're going to get up to 20 points. We're going to hit it again. We're going to get to 20 points. This is going to be the last time we throw it. Call for the screen. Boom, use the screen. Throw it up to bro. He didn't catch. Oh, not here. Stole it. Try to get a stop here on defense. We got a block. They still scored. We're good. They're actually in a position where they can win the game. So here you could either like just shoot the 3, try to get the 3 up to win, or what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna keep going the hoop. So hopefully he can catch it this time. And hopefully he catches it. Catch it. He didn't catch it. We got 10 seconds. Touch over once again. And hopefully he catches it this time. Still didn't catch it. We might lose this game, and that's cool. Doesn't matter. He shoots it, he missed. I'm still gonna go for that move. Call for it, boom, he's screen, he's open that time. There we go. Hopefully we can get a stop here. You want to try to win these games, but it doesn't really matter if you lose. Hopefully we can get a stop here. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, he missed. All right, so boom. We have 20 points. When you have 20 points like this, you want to try to shoot it. So I'm going to try to get open. I shoot over him. I shot over him. 23 points. For your very last shot of the game, you want to shoot it. That's not like a must do. It's not like a method or anything. But you want to try to go as many hoops as possible. Last basket, shoot it. And so it's not going to show me right here how much progress I get because I'm already maxed out. But actually, I got to hop on my Xbox again and show you.
Bro,
Right, so
what the fuck? How do you get that?
On the screen, showing the boots, catch it, didn't catch it. It is what it is. Right, call for the screen, call it again, didn't catch it. Call for a screen, he's gonna use the screen, he slips, boom, throw it up. We got 14 points. I did this the entire time.
It's my mic here.
Game close, 16-16, off the screen, you said he's open, hold up, catch it. You get the idea, right? And so I see this 20-18, I kept the game a little bit close. He missed a shot. I got to take over, so I'm going to shoot a wide open three. Actually, I satellite, afterwards. Boom, hit it, knock it down. So you're going to see how much XP I get. Last year, when you did this, you only got 15K. This year, you can get anywhere from 20, or really, you can get anywhere from like 7K to like 29.
Bro, what the fuck?
How many did I have? I had 10 assists, 2 blocks, 2 points, and I went up to 20.
There we go.
That's a lot. That is a lot. All you're going to do is just going to keep spamming that over and over and over. Playing him over and over. I'm going to switch back to my PlayStation. Now I'm on my PlayStation. And so once you play him, you're going to go to that cussing crap, and it looks like you can't play Danny again. Just keep playing him. Play him over and over and over again until you get maxed out. That's how you get your 99 really a day. If you play this for 24 hours, I think it's possible to hit 99. It's going to be really hard. Like, you really have to be walking out for 24 hours. But if you really don't touch grass, it's possible. So, that's the best way to hit 99. Not playing parts, not playing program, bracket. It's playing that. Because it's the best way to get XP. My career doesn't give you that much XP. Playing the Hall of Fame doesn't get you that much XP. Another thing, if you put your settings, your game difficulty, your rookie, Hall of Fame, that stuff doesn't matter. I can be playing my Hall of Fame. The AIs are going to play the exact same defense. I'm going to miss the same amount of shots. It doesn't matter what you have this on. Put on rookie, but the game difficulty doesn't affect the dude's difficulty. So I'm going to put that out there. A lot of y'all are like, oh, playing rookie is easier. Do it if you want. Now, if you want to get your badge, in 25, there's not that many badges, or they severely reduce how many badges in this game. Really, the best way to get badges is playing park. That's it. Playing park, playing micro, or not micro. Pro-am, park.
Bro, how serious? Bro, you're not winning, bro.
Because for some reason, when you play Sunset with the dude, you don't get badges then. Even in micro, you don't get them then.
Now, is it?
If you really want like a specific badge, let's say I really want like handle stick. Then you should really do the training.
Why is it so hard to fucking get some shit?
I'm on my Xbox real quick. You can choose whichever badge you want to upgrade, and you have to make sure you press time to get hard. I'm not going to go over like how to do every single workout and how to get every single badge, but doing this saves a lot of time getting back if you're not playing hard. So I'm just doing the set shot one. You know, you literally just shoot and try to get as many zones filled up as possible.
Let's go. Let's go. I actually got VC. Okay.
Alright, I finished the drill. I think I only got 2 stars. Boom, the badge went up. So whenever I grind out a new badge, I'll be doing my little workout. Getting back on my PlayStation. If you don't want to be running here and everything, just do a little drill. You simply just go to my first tab up here, play your next game, go to the back of the arena. So it's going to take me there. Might sit through a couple cutscenes, get a Rough Riders, ribbon stuff. Alright, go here. If you haven't played my career, it's going to put you in the cutscene. So actually, I have played my career. Alright, I'm going to run over here. Here's the practice. Boom, look at
40 years of culture. Just it's a marketing thing. Right? I guess it's kind of tough.
Your badge will go extremely fast. So I have the 6 drills. I think once you're like rookie, like 3 or 4 or something, you get more of the drills. Like I know not everyone gets 6 off of it, but when you complete all of those drills, right, it's gonna say like you're not allowed to do any more drills. That's when you just play like a sunset game, or maybe play like a little park game for your game.
Long season.
And then you can start
to grab that lunch bell.
That's the way to get your badges and 99 overall. In this game, you know, 99 overall really isn't needed. Like this build, it's only a 95 just because I'm 95. I fully maxed up build at 94. And for me, I don't need strength on my build, so I don't.
6,000, bro. That's crazy.
I need focus control, close out. So if they want to hit 99, this is the video. This is maybe what you do. Let me know if you need help with the comments. Other people can help you out. Like the video.
Damn.
Now is the time for a great deal on the new hub from the Kelly Blue Best Value brand. Buy online, observe from select dealers, and hurry into your local Honda dealer today. Life is a little
Fuck.
Build a bear. We believe in celebrating things new. We set it out of prison.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
What's going on, guys?
It's Troy down there.
And today we're attempting to win the 3-point contest on every single NBA 2K game. That's right. I had food poisoning for the last week, and I was like a super soaker on the toilet. But I'm now feeling better, and I'm ready to take on the 3-point challenge. And I actually just found out that the 3-point contest didn't come until NBA 2K8. So we're just going to take those off. Bye. Now I'm an expert in the dunk contest, but I've never done the 3-point contest. I just kind of forgot about it. Maybe it's early Alzheimer's. Regardless, the order we will do this today is from the newest game and work our way down to the oldest, NBA 2K8. It's time for the game. Starting with NBA.
Man, 2K8 is worse there, man.
Because this is the newest NBA 2K game, this should have the best 3-point contest after all the years they've had perfecting it. Unlike the older NBA 2K games, the only way to get to the 3-point contest is to run a simulation. This is also the first year that 2K has introduced the eras into the game. You have the Magic versus Bird era, the Jordan era, the Kobe era, and of course the modern era. I'm wondering if this affects anything with the 3-point contest. Let's try the Magic versus Bird era. One thing I'm just noticing is the date is January 28, 1984. The 3-point contest didn't start until 1986. I don't know how to tell you this, but my immersion is for playing the 3-point contest live from All-Star Saturday night. So these are the players in the 1984 3-point shootout.
Sub me out. Let's go.
Mike Dunleavy, Purvis Short, Jeff Malone, Eddie Johnson, and Adrian Higley. After little to no research, I've decided to choose Mike Dunleavy as my guy. Alright, let's do this. Start the clock. Imagine how great this is going to be. Whoa, whoa! My eyes going. Looks like it's on a VCR, boys. Mountain Dew. Chips Ahoy, new era. And hoping it's a low score. I didn't know Mountain Dew was out in 1984. Yes, the 4-point ball. The 4-point ball definitely did not exist in the 80s, okay? Only once, shame on you. Only twice, shame on you, okay? And, okay, you hit the money ball. 20. And here I am. Later tonight a game.
It's a trash can.
Choose your money ball round. I need to think here. Where do I shoot this from? What, I didn't get to shoot. I don't know what's going on. Okay, taking our first shot. I got my meter on. No. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's hard to shoot this. And why is my meter on? I hate shooting with meter. No, no. This is hard. How does the guy with the big brain get to the 3-point contest? Is this privilege? He's chucking lollipops. Come on, Troy. Or Mike. Whatever my name is. Come on, get a second round, dude. Oh, come on. Yeah. We're going to make this one. Maybe? Gimmicks? Okay. I'm not doing so hot. She's not doing so well. Money rack. Money rack. Making up these. Come on. 2. Come on, Troy. 3. There we go. Or is this earlier? Is it? I was good on the money rack, but I don't think 12 is going to be enough. Alright, before we try again, the first thing I need to do is turn my shot meter off. I don't know why it keeps going back on. And let's also turn the commentary on. I want to hear something. This time, let's try the Jordan era. For the 1992 3-point shootout, we got Dana Barris, Steph Curry, Chuck Person, Scott Skiles, Mark Rice, and Danny Ainge. Before we go, I'm using Steph's dad. His sperm is good. All-star action is on the menu. Apparently, they used the retrograde filter in the 90s, too. Up first is Dana Barris. I don't know, honestly, who Dana is. The only Dana I know is Uncle Dana. Right, Dana just scored 25. Why is this so? Okay, you know what? This is not hard. We've got this. Danny Curry, let's do this. Let's go. Oh, yeah, choose our money right. Do 5 again. There it is. I found it. I found it. What? It's so hard. Come on, make this one. Nobody. What? It's so hard. What is this happening? I don't know what's happening. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta feel for him. This is broken. There's something not right. What is happening? I'm in 2. You're at show. Okay, let me try this again. I'll go to the Kobe era. Hopefully it's not 140 feet. 2003 three-point shooter. Antoine Walker, Steve Nash, Ricky Richardson, Tino Mobley, Paul Pierce, and Lonnie. Let's go to Steve Nash. Obviously, go to Steve. Okay, you can actually see in 2003. Apparently, there wasn't great quality back in the day. Let's do the money rack at the end. Focus. Go for Canada. Go for Canada. Oh, wait, oh, no, not the case. Steve, you have one job. Make it 3. Not only one job, he's got why is this so hard? I don't understand. What? I'm doing worse. I can't even go faster.
I'm a little big bitch.
to the rim time. Aim for the middle one. Please, that's what I've been told. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Ryan Anderson. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. When you look at Jared Allen, he's really been playing well. He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
His power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland, Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, Lincoln pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Levert in at the 3. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning. You're right, B.A. And it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. The biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win. And Cleveland has possession. After the basket by Chicago. And the shot is good by Garland. They have no answer defensively inside. Pass to Vucevic. Outside White. Over Mitchell. White can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's Levert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Zach LaVine.
I think he's an Eagles fan.
Now here's how this is gonna work. Last time
Yikes.
Boom Fantasy Juice got work. That's nothing new around here. You guys are used to that. So he's got to do the challenge. So what's gonna happen is he's gonna compete against Trent. Alright, Wiggle Sticks challenge. They each have 4 downs. One on offense, one on defense. Now the person on offense will have to wiggle their way, aka juke, spin, stiff arm, whatever they gotta do to get to the end zone without getting down. We're doing 2-hand touch here, not tackle. He's got scrawny bones. Scrawny bones. Now again, each of them get 4 shots. When you're 4 down, we'll say one on offense and then we'll switch. And do it on defense, we'll go to offense.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. I don't know how I did. I didn't. I'm just doing no misspin on this one. That's it.
After each turn, you switch. Set. Right.
Oh, they're not ready. There is go to the score, bro. Oh, I didn't know how much I did.
First down. Set. Right.
Yikes.
I don't know what kind of game you play, bro. You played on like 2-hand touch is a finesse game. So you need that touch. If you ain't got the finesse to touch someone, you gotta grab them. You might as well play a tackle. We'll run it back. We'll let y'all decide how y'all feel about it. But just to be fair, we'll say it didn't count. It's serious, man. They get salty. Alright, man. Right. Second down. Set. Right. Alright, so Trent only touched it with one-handed. That's a point for Juice. Second down, Trent. Right.
Oh.
Got him. Alright, score aside. Going third down. Oh, we should.
The game's on the line.
That makes more sense, right? It's third
Yeah,
down.
I mean, you know what I mean? I don't know. He's an OG to me.
I don't know. We might have to review the footage on that. You want to rip the point. You want to throw the challenge flag. If you didn't get it, we got to take the point. You're going to take it down. All right, we're going to say Trent got Juice. This is Trent's third quarter. Score is 1-1. Right? Oh, got him! Got him! Got him! I didn't have good coverage. Uh-oh. Wet spot? I mean, wet spot Juice? Oh, ankle with it to the ground. Wet spot? Trent, what are you doing? All right, so going into the fourth quarter. Juice has the ball first. Score is 2-1 Trent. Juice needs it to force OT. Set. Tight. I believe I can fly. Did he get it? I don't know. Like you were filming, did the ball cross the end zone?
I don't know. I mean, looking at this, I can't look at all of it at once.
Juice, what do you say?
Yeah, I got some more arms, but I know what I'm jumping to jump. I know what I'm jumping to jump.
I think he did it. The ball was right here when I got it.
I got my arm stick down like this. What are you talking about?
All right, we're going to review the footage. We're going to review. So the ruling on the field was a touchdown. Trent threw off the challenge flag. So now I'm going to go head to the booth and review the footage. Confirm the call. All right, after reviewing the footage, the play on the field.
stands. Marvin's in the field.
All right, so it's fourth quarter. Last
I like them.
Trent, if he scores, he
Say
wins.
what? I like them.
You like
Are you
Yeah.
ready?
they're OG, bro. I used to watch them.
I can just, yeah, I can tell.
Yeah, you know, they're just so humble.
Set. Right.
They haven't found an answer for him yet. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
All right, so now we got overtime. We're going college rules. Duke gets the ball first. If he scores, Trent has a chance to answer to force another overtime. Overtime. Set. Right.
Mega wiggle. Oh, Duke scores. Duke scores.
It's like Uncle Trevor versus you know how younger, bro.
He gets a chance to answer. If not, Duke wins. Are you ready, Trent?
I don't even know how old you were.
Right.
Chemistry working together to create a bucket.
Did he get you? Did he get you? Did he get you? I know for a fact. I know for a fact. I'll talk to you, Trent. One hand, two hands. You got your one hand?
Take it out. What is
One hand.
No. Trent, I'm not. No. No. Two hands? All these phalanges.
All right, we got a challenge flag by Trent. I gotta go under the hood, review the footage. After reviewing the footage, the play on the field is overturned. Touchdown, Trent.
Oh, yeah.
Touchdown, Trent, overtime number 2. Let's go.
I got a coupon for an eye doctor getting at the house.
Ready, set, hike. Oh, that's not bad. Out of bounds. Wait, we can't pretend that was that. We tapped down.
Alright, I'm so sorry for the wait, y'all.
Donovan Mitchell, how quickly does he get off his feet?
And here's Brown for three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Jerome. Here's Niang. Off the mark there with a three. Strus against Brown. Beyond the arc. Gets the three to fall. And he's got 6 in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He is not messing around. Calling it into the hunter. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in. Chicago, Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Sumu. And MP subbed in for Ball. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Oh, wasted no time on that one. MP's got 26.
Yeah, just making the shot look easy. MP certainly has put some work into his shooting motion.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Right out Mitchell. Wow.
Guys, how often do you see an alley-oop designed for your guard? Donovan Mitchell defies explanation.
Here's MP. And again, it's Chicago.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Cavaliers trail by 8. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Garland, the pass to Allen. And a big time jam. He slams it right over Vucevic.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Back to MP. MP capitalizing it close.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Garland. Good D by MP.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. All to that shot. And most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
1:39 left to play in the fourth. Oh, he missed the chippy right there. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. And it's Chicago with the board. Vucevic has got rebound number 11. And here's MP from outside. Drills it from deep. And it's an 11-point Bulls lead.
You can bet MP will make a lot of those over his career.
Here's Garland. Rejected by Brown.
Damn, I blocked that.
Takes the three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
52 seconds left in the game. Allen with a screen on White. Looking to get it going.
Now get out of here!
He with a block.
Yeah, phenomenal.
Again, 2 times in a row.
Just can't afford to throw anything weak around him.
Down the ball, Jay. Brown's got 36 points.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Yeah, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Garland, a good look. Another miss by Garland. From deep, MP. It falls. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch.
Yeah.
And the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that about wraps it up. For Dorisburg, Allen LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson.
tonight, MP. Another day, another win. Good work. NYC, baby. The stars are out. Say what's up to Spike for me.
But Love WWE. Try to turn the light off now over speed. Alright, man.
Kobe, like I said, that's still we can't believe it. But a lot of that.
So I'm drawing with.
Yeah. What's a father? Do I think I suffer from mental illness? I think I'm different. That's the last thing I'll say on the video. Do I think I suffer from mental illness? I think I'm different.
Remember me, friends. I may kill you.
She said, she was sweet, but she was like, son, I've been seeing a lot of stuff on TikTok. She was like, my baby boy will never be ugly to me. But she said, you need to fix yourself.
I love you, black man. I love you, black man. I love you.
I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now.
Shit, my like I hear my high pitched voice that nigga. Shit, my like I hear my high pitched voice that nigga. Shit, my like I hear my high pitched voice that nigga.
Nah. Like, I never heard these fucking audios in the day of my life, bro. Like, the audio trolls are not. In the busy, I should have been talking, bro. If this shit is not funny, chilling, bro. When you want to just, I'm kidding you, bro. Where to, bro? Like, I never heard these fucking audios in the day of my life, bro. Like, the audio trolls are not. In the busy, I should have been talking.
So my boy, chair or what? Hey, bro, nah, look at your hair, bro. Why you look so straight? Yeah, hey, I got you, so, bro. We can do a base popping, bro. So, it's only your hair. Over it around, mix it around. That's right, bro. It makes texture now. Yeah, you like it or what? Yeah.
There's no shot that build's possible. That build's possible. I'll show no mercy. leave your bag under the stairs. Roll anyway. Ran away that day.
You don't need opinions. You need science.
LeBron, Luka, and friends.
Clinically proven to help regrow hair and stop further hair loss when you use it.
Play NBA 2K25 without spending any money on VC, I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't risk this type of grind on my worst enemy. So for every 2.5k likes we get on this video, I'm gonna give one of my subscribers $100 worth of VC. All you gotta do to enter is drop a like on the video, drop us over notifications on, and comment down below what NBA player you wanna see me do next. Because let's be real, why should y'all suffer when I can just suffer for you? And don't worry, this isn't some type of bait. I will be actively harming and replying to the comments I give money to, so you can see that it is 100% good. Now let's get into my stuff. First things first, I had to make my player look like James. I'm not gonna lie to you, I thought I was gonna do a horrible job, to the point where I thought all the comments were gonna be, that isn't Ronnie, that's Johnny, or that's Donnie. But luckily, this ain't no Johnny James. Be honest, this actually looks like Ron. And after we got the face creation right, I kind of just looked at my players overall in disgust for about 10 minutes, and then I decided it was time to get some VC. So one of the best methods to getting VC early on is to go to the track and complete the race of the week. Why is this a thing in a basketball game? I have no idea, but I'm glad it is. Not only did I have some fun playing an off-brand Mario Kart for a little bit, but for doing 3 simple laps, they gave me 2,500 VC. That's about 8 park games right there for driving a go-kart. After that, I was speeding for some more VC, so I was looking at some other quests, which eventually brought me to the street ball court. And the VC would have been really good here, but ultimately, I decided that this is pretty much like playing my career, so I ruled it as cheating, and instead made my way over to LD to choose my affiliation. I decided to join the Elite affiliation because I thought they were going to win the record for this season. Y'all in the comments can probably tell me if I was right or not by now. And in return, I got 500 VC and a bunch of new quests that are going to earn me VC down the line. With a total of 3,000 VC, I'm not gonna lie, I was feeling up now. So I'm like, you know what? It's time for me to get some drip. I put on the Cleveland banner to rep the James family, then made my way to the NBA store, only to find out I was still broke. 10,000 VC for a My Player jersey? Are we serious? After several failed attempts of trying to sell my left kidney to the NPCs on the street, and seriously contemplating spending $5 to get a dripped out jersey, I decided I'm just gonna thug it out in the brown shirt for now, and stay true to the no money spent challenge. So much so, in fact, that it was actually the Halloween event when I started this challenge, and I absolutely refused to collect the spots that would have given me 30 to 50,000 VC to start off. But grinding, why? It's technically not cheating because 2K gives you that VC for free. That is true, but in my eyes, I wanted to show y'all that you could do this challenge right now. So if I collected the Halloween spots and I'm posting this video in December, it's kind of like a slap in the face to y'all. Like, yeah, I can do this because I got this big advantage, but for y'all, sorry, you're out of luck. So instead, I decided to take one on the chin, making this challenge even harder on myself, and made my way to the Art of Shooting facility to talk to Lethal Shooter, who, if we can beat this challenge, will not only give us 500 more VC, but also give us hot spots in 2 areas. And again, with a 63-point rating, we need all the help we can get. So I started the challenge, load up to take my first shot, only to realize I still have my meter on. It completely slipped my mind to take my meter off, but I did end up greening my first shot on this 60 overall Ronnie James build. And then I missed my next 3 until I finally started to get the default timing jump shot down, barely passing the first hotspot test with 9 points. Now the second hotspot in the corner was a completely different story. I was locked in from the jump, knocking down jump shot after jump shot, which unfortunately gave me false confidence in the power of the jump shot meter, which I'm going to pay for in my very first park game. But for right now, it unlocked me 2 hotspots in the right corner and the right wing, as well as giving me 505 VC for some reason. I still don't know why, even watching back the video. Maybe y'all can theory craft for me and tell me why I got an extra 5 VC, but hey, I'm not complaining. I started to look at what upgrades I could potentially get with 3,505 EC, but ultimately it had been a long day, so I decided to just redeem my level 1 season rewards and call it here, as this was just a setup day. The real day 1 starts tomorrow. And here we are, y'all, on our official day 1 of the challenge. We are 60 overall with abysmal stat. But on the bright side, we have 3,500 BC and a free wheel spin for the day, where we can technically hit 1 million BC right now, effectively ending the challenge right here. Unfortunately, I'm not that lucky. Instead, we got 10 jump shot boosts, which is actually going to come in handy considering we have a 63-point rating right now. And because the week technically reset today, we are also able to do our race of the week to get us another 2,500 BC. Now sitting at 6,000 BC before our first part game, we have some decisions to make. We could literally go from a 59 perimeter defense to an 85 right here and now. But ultimately, I decided to upgrade my three-point shooting first. And even though I could technically upgrade it to a 72 overall rating, I decided I wanted to be a pure 60 overall in my first part game. So instead, I upgraded my three to a 68 overall rating, saving around 2,000 BC for later. And trust me, even though it seems like a small upgrade, those 8 attributes are going to come in clutch, especially because I'm using default small as my jump shot to start this challenge. And because of the false confidence Lethal Shooters challenge gave me, not only am I using default small, but I'm using default small with my jump shot meter on. Yeah, this first game's gonna be interesting. And to make matters even worse, my very first part game, I'm playing against a purple tier in his squad. Will Bronny James rise up to the challenge? Prove all the haters wrong? Bro, no, I'm a 60 overall. After figuring out how to change my camera angle, I sat my Bronny-go-lucky self in the corner and practically watched the first game of my career go by. I sat there all game, waiting for my moment, and then it finally came. I get dotted in the corner, pull up for three, my defender jumps, and I miss my very first three of my career. Listen, bro, I don't know what type of scouting report they dropped, but Bronny James is not going to be lethal out the corner his first game out. Why are they hugging me? I try to force one more three up over him just to see if I can get lucky and get a crazy green off for it. It doesn't happen. Even though I finished it with a Tony Snell stat line. Hey man, I might have not contributed in my first game now, but I showed up and collected my 235 BC paycheck, which means we made progress, and that's all that matters. Game number 2 was a little different. I have a 7-footer guarding. He is too big and slow to guard me in the corner. He leaves me wide open. I break it, but I understand it now. I get a second chance, and I clean my very first three of the challenge with Brian James using a default small jump shot while having a 68 three-point rate. And what's that saying again? All I needed to see one go in, 14-14, punch shot in the corner, and Bronny James knocks it down. Just ignore the field goal percentage in the top right, okay? 21-20, game on the line. I'm praying they don't give me the ball to ice this game, and luckily they don't, and we win the game, continuing our undefeated streak and securing ourselves another couple hundred BC, which I then decided to use to upgrade my three-point rating to a 74 overall, making our new overall a 61. And come on, guys! Oh.
So leave my sweater on the floor.
See Captain America: Brave New World.
Sometimes it takes a different approach to see the possibilities of imagine. At Capella University, you've got the dedicated support you need every step of the way.
Taking our new overall a 61. And who knew upgrading your three-point rating from a 68 overall to a 74 overall would turn you into prime Steph Curry? Because after that small upgrade, I came out the gate sparking threes this game. I was knocking it down in the corner, the wing. I even made a three off the dribble as a 61 overall brown shirt. I don't know, bro. This game, I was feeling like a whole new man. I finished with 5 threes, shooting a respectable 50% 40% from three with 0 badges. And you would think after a dominant performance like that every game from now on would just be me sparking it, right? But actually, this is where the inconsistency starts to show. The next game, literally all I did was knock down a midi with a 53 mid-range rating, by the way. We ended up winning another close game, but I had 0 impact throughout the whole thing. But then the game after, I sparked nearly every 3 I take. I was lights out this game. So my biggest problem so far with this challenge was learning to be okay with having these wishy-washy play games. One game, I'm absolutely worthless, as I should be at a 61 overall. But then the next game, I'm the best two-way player the 2K community has ever seen. Something about having 2 points and 1 assist the game before, and then randomly going off for 15 points, going 5 for 9 from 3, will really mess with your mental. Realistically, I should just be happy that I'm able to score some games, because if y'all know, at a 61 overall, you're really not meant to be able to do anything. So the fact that I can catch and shoot and get some greens even with no badges is a blessing in itself. But man, I'm impatient. I'm trying to get to the point where I can carry games by myself. The only thing that was getting me through this time was picturing how dominant this build is going to be when I get to 99 overall. And the only way I'm going to get there is if I take it one game at a time and just try to be as efficient as possible. In games like this one, it feels like I got default small all the way down, going 3 for 4 from 3 when my top stats are 76 3-point rating, a 65 speed, and a 61 driving dunk is honestly insane, especially considering I'm doing it with default small on foot. But I'm tired of all these jump shots. It's time for Brian to get his first dunk of the challenge, throwing it down and showing y'all a glimpse of what's yet to come. Trust me, when I'm around an 85 overall, this small first step of getting a wide open dunk is going to turn into an insane poster where my defender ends up on the ground. I start off the next day with my first walk back 3-up the dribble, but after 2 atrocious shooting performances back to back and another insanely close win, I decide it's about time we switch things up. We are currently 9-0. I'm trying to go my first 10 games undefeated. So right before the game starts, I try to upgrade my 3-point rating. It's going to give us an animation that we desperately need, but then unfortunately, the game just starts. Mentally checked that I didn't get my upgrade off before the game started. I still had to try my best to lock in. I knocked down the 3, got a couple assists, and finished off the game with another brawny dunk. Closing out an 8-game win streak and our first 10 wins of the challenge with an undefeated record of 10-0. Now, Ronnie, you barely have any VC. What type of upgrade could you make this early on that would change the rest of this challenge forever? Well, y'all, we got Bronny James's jumper from now at a 62 overall all the way till we hit 99 overall. I figured we should make this challenge as realistic as possible. And unfortunately, because Bronny just entered the league this year, there won't be any Bronny James dribble moves or Bronny James hop jumpers in NBA 2K25. But don't worry, I found a way around that you'll see later in this video. Stay tuned. But for right now, the best we can do is put on Bronny James jumper, which has an F timing stability, by the way, and then pair it with Oscar Robertson and Steph Curry releases to make it a little bit better. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Surprisingly, this jump shot has an A+ release height, an A defensive immunity, and an A release speed. And unfortunately, an F timing stability. But it's okay, y'all. I've never been one that's afraid of a challenge. I told myself no matter how bad this jump shot is, I will keep it on until I hit 99 overall. And if there's one thing that I am, it's a man of some word. After that, I put on Coaching Zero Pull-Up and Alex Caruso motion style. Coaching Zero Pull-Up was free and it's the best pull-up in the game. And Alex Caruso motion style is the best motion style in the game for defense. You want the best offensive motion style, it's David Suggs. But by the end of the challenge, I'm trying to make this Bronny James build a two-way menace. So my defense needs to be on point, especially considering I'm going to be guarding maxed out builds every single game, putting me at a disadvantage at all times. And y'all, the first game with Bronny James jumper was pretty rough. I started off the game making one of my first 2 jump shots, but sadly that trend did not keep up. Bro, it was so hard to get used to because Bronny James's base is ridiculously quick. So quick, I literally debated putting it on release at one point during the game. It genuinely feels like the group window is just barely passing the button, and that's your dream. So yeah, 3 for 12 from the field, 2 for 11 from 3. I wasn't exactly too happy with this jumper, but my hope is that if I stick with it, I'll get it down eventually and become a knockdown specialist that my team can rely on in this close game. 2K wanted to make me feel better after that terrible performance, so they allowed me to hit rookie 2, and afterwards I decided to hop off and check my progress. So far in this challenge, we're 11-0, going 36% from the 3, which obviously I wasn't happy about, but it's honestly as realistic as it gets. If Bronny James in real life could go 36% from 3, he'd be one of the best NBA players in the entire league right now. But unfortunately, that doesn't change the fact that if I go 36% from three this entire challenge, I'll be here until 2K26 drops next September. So to hopefully learn my jump shot quicker, I turned up my shot feedback for all shots. I checked my jump shot boost just to see that they were all gone, and I hopped in my first game with no boost just to knock down my first shot, granting me my first 100% three-point percentage of the entire challenge. And something about that 100% must have sparked some confidence in me, because I'm going against a 99 overall in this game, and I did not care in the slightest. I was sparking threes left, right, and center. Turning on shot feedback was easily the best decision I could have ever made. Anytime I get it slightly early, okay, I gotta hold it long. Anytime I get it slightly late, alright, let's tone it down a little bit. That small trial and error led me to start grading more consistently, giving me a 5 for 9 from 3 performance. Now, this one, we talked a lot about all the things that are making this challenge hard on us. Not having jump shot boost, not having Gatorade boost, not having any badges, being a 60 overall with a low three-point rating, having to guard 99 overall, maxed out builds with no speed, no acceleration, just a bunch of challenges I'm already facing. But we haven't talked about all the positives that I have going for me that are helping make this challenge so much easier. And the number one thing that makes this
How do you mess?
is my access to good teammates. In this game right here, we are playing against a full squad that clearly knows what they're doing. If I didn't know a good point guard and center that could carry me through these games, I would be absolutely miserable. I mean, sure, I can try and contribute every time I can, but realistically, at a 62 overall, I am not going to make much of a difference in these nail type of games. Like, genuinely, some of these games where a full squad of purples pull up, I literally have a 20 snell zeros across the board stat line, where I'm basically just playing cardio simulators, running up and down the court. But that's gonna happen. What can my team expect me to do at 62 overall? I'm basically a pure useless. At this point in the challenge, I am a two-way liability. The only positive
Oh my god.
trying to guard and knocking down my shots every chance I get. Losing this next game is exactly what I do. After back-to-back games of doing absolutely nothing, I was speeding to put up some stats. Y'all gotta understand, a lot of teams' game plan when they see a 62 overall is leave the 60 wide open and we'll live with the result. And I can't even blame them. I would do the exact same thing. But once they realized that that wouldn't work on me, they tried to run out and contest my three, leading me to make my very first tight green of the challenge at just a 62 overall. Bro, making that shot is insane. It actually led me to realize that I unlocked Bronze Deadeye, Bronze Set Shot Specialist, and Bronze Mini Marksman somewhere in my first 15 games. And I think we can all agree I definitely put all three badges to use in that possession. And the confidence that Tate Green gave me was unmatched. Because the next game was my very first close game that I actually contributed in. Both teams are trading threes back and forth. It's going to be a nail-biter, down-the-wire type game. And then at 16-16, my lack of speed and lack of perimeter defense shows as he makes a three right over my hand. And it still sets open even though I tried my absolute hardest to get there. And after seeing that, I should have known that a bait for me wouldn't work. He pulls up once again at 19-18, ices a dagger, and gives us our first loss of the challenge on our 18th game, making us 17-1. I wanted to see my stats in my first loss of the challenge, and I didn't do that bad. 3% from three, not great, but also not bad. That's about a 43% three-point percentage, and I also had 2 assists and a steal. After 11 games, we were shooting 33% from three, so I wanted to check my progress now 7 games later, and after putting on Bronny James's jump shot, we jumped a massive 7% to make this now a respectable 40% from three at just a 62 overall. With a 2,800 BC I've saved up over this cart run, I debated putting it in my perimeter defense based on the way we lost, but ultimately I decided that if I just knocked down more threes, we wouldn't have been in that position to begin with, so I spent 2,600 BC to upgrade my three-point rating to an 81 and hopped into another game to see how it felt. And bro, it felt amazing. I don't know if there's like some type of threshold at 80 overall three-point rating, or maybe it's just in my head, but man, the difference between a 78 three-point rating and an 81 three-point rating is insane. Even with no change in my badges, the green window felt huge. Like releases that I previously felt would be off would just snap green for no reason.
Greens have always been good. And with the right blend of crunchy, crispy, and creamy, food becomes a mealtime victory. Taylor Farms.
The first time you tried that, it hits you. Your laundry feels way fresher, softer. So you start to wonder, if I put a sheet of balance on the finance side, will it make you softer? Balance can't do it all. But for better laundry,
updating my kitchen. Thinking of redoing our kitchen. We are finally updating our kitchen.
For all those people who never seem to get around, Chase has financial guidance.
Yeah, you can start saving. Really?
At home or in person. That's guidance from Chase.
Right now at Les Schwab, save $60 on a set of most affordable tires. Get more from less.
Experience the magic of Record Your Voice at Build-A-Bear.
Congratulations, buddy. I'm so proud.
That I previously felt would be off would just snap green for no reason. We ended that game 2 for 3 from 3, effectively going 67% from 3 that game, and for our 20th and final game of the day, we got a rematch against the same team that beat us earlier. Well, what they don't know is that Bronny James is a whole new man right now. They tried leaving me open because it worked for them last time, but like I said, something about that 80 threshold rating made everything snap green. I was sparking so much that they actually had to respect me, which gave my point guard free reign on their entire team, and we ended up winning the game while going 3 for 5 from 3, 60% from the 3-point line. To recap day 1, we played 20 total card games. In those 20 games, we won 19 and we lost 1, while going 43% from the field and 42% from the 3, and then ended the day by upgrading our perimeter defense to a 65 rating, finishing day 1 as a 63 overall, who's done with the park and instead now wants to make his ranked 3v3 Pro-Am debut. And here we are, y'all, Bronny James Pro-Am debut. I loaded up in the arena, took my first jump shot, and realized it was gonna be a bad day. I decided to name the team I'm a 60 overall, please relax, hoping that it would calm people down when they play against us. Spoiler alert, it didn't work, and I embarked on this Pro-Am journey with our first game that happened to be a close one. We're down 12 to 13, we need a shot to go in, I get dodged in the corner, and I dream my first ever Pro-Am 3 on this Bronny James build. And with the game tied at 15 to 15, we need another one, and I come through again. Already getting clutch shots and getting clutch stops in our first game out. But that doesn't mean I want to take the game-winning shot. At 18 to 18, I'm sitting in the corner praying they don't hit me. Luckily, they don't, and we win our first game, 21 to 18. And the VC we earned is crazy. Just by making 2 threes and not even getting cleared the game, we got nearly 600 VC for that game. To put that into perspective, that's nearly double the amount of VC I would get in a card game where I had all 21 points. So yeah, Pro-Am's looking like the method. Even in a game where I do literally nothing, I still got 300 VC. But that doesn't mean I'm trying to be in a close game every single Pro-Am game. I'm about losing my head. Now y'all, to start off, the goal isn't to be going off every single game. We have a couple goals right now as we start this Pro-Am journey. The first one is obviously to get this jump shot down pat. Every single time they leave me open, I need my jump shot to be taken. Not only so my teammates trust me in clutch situations, but so I trust myself in any situation. Because I don't think you understand how hard it is going from the meta jump shots like Kyrie Irving or Patrick Mills with a 99 3-point rating to Bronny James F times Facility Bays with like an 83 point rating. Okay, the difference is drastic. But you can see as the games go on, I'm getting the hang of it. Alright, I'm starting to knock down some more jump shots. And obviously,
I lose so many fans, bro.
even attempting jump shots off the dribble, they're not going in, but I'm attempting them. And I even caught my first Pro-Am lob in this game, and then I ran it back one more time and did it back-to-back just to prove that it wasn't a fluke. And speaking of first, that performance also landed us our first player of the game, which if y'all don't know is huge for our VC amount. Any game we get player of the game, we are going to get double the VC we would get otherwise. So you're going to see later on when I can do more with the basketball, any chance I get, I'm securing my player of the game. But I'll tell you what, that is not going to happen this game. Right here, I'm just happy that I'm starting to get lightly contested whenever I put my hands up, because I upgraded my perimeter defense a little bit earlier. But in games like this, where a team has been together for a while, you can tell that they clearly know what they're doing, they're all on maxed out build, and on top of that, they're abusing my lack of speed and just passing the dude who I'm guarding. At this point in the challenge, we're honestly just gonna lose. This is kind of funny. You can see that we lost this game, and my guy has a whopping 15 points on my head. But bro, what do you want me to do? I got like a 70 speed, alright? Of course he's gonna cook me now. He won't see me at 99 overall, though. I promise you he won't. And then if that wasn't enough, right after this game, we matched into a 17 and 18, who once again knew exactly what they were doing. win. Luckily for me, my teammates are goated. They're going to do their absolute best to keep us in this game for as long as possible. But when you're fighting a 2v3, sometimes it's just not going to be possible to win the game. It's a good thing this isn't one of those times. When we're down 18-12, I knocked down 2 back-to-back threes. In the middle of that, the other team knocked down a lightly contested midi, so they're up 20-18. And with the game on the line, my center Nicholas gets a nasty snatch block, absolutely saving the game, followed by an offensive rebound, giving my point guard Hyper a second chance to cook them, which he does, and knocks down a contested 3 in the corner, giving us a 1-point lead. 21-20, game on the line. Hyper does Hyper things, rips their point guard, runs down the court, pulls up for 3, and secures us with a pretty close win against a double positive team. Listen, I might not be capable of getting player of the game in games like that, but that game right there is a morale booster nonetheless. And you know what's just as important as games like those and a challenge like this? The games where I get to shoot 7 or 8 threes. Whether I make a lot of them or I miss a lot of them, this is the practice I need to be dominant later. And trust me, Bronny James does get dominant later on. I promise you that. And it's all because of games like this. I'm shooting a terrible percentage, but I'm getting my reps in. And even before seeing the long-term payoff, you can literally see it pay off the game after. Where instead of going 3 for 10 like I did last game, I'm going 3 for 4 from 3, shooting 75%. Against a team who basically took us all the way down to the line. These are the type of performances we need out of Bronny James if he ever wants to hit 99 overall. And then after that game, while my teammates went to go get some food, I decided to upgrade my player, giving me an 85 steal rating so I could start unlocking my badges for later on. But even without the badges, you can see this pay off the very next game where I get my first clean passing lane steal of the entire challenge. And no, we're not going to talk about the pass I made afterwards, okay? I have a 34 pass accuracy. The fact that I didn't throw that into the stands is an accomplishment in itself. And you can see that teams are still doing the lead to 64 overall wide open method, but it's not working as efficiently as it used to before. We did end up losing this game, but I actually went 2 for 4 this game. And instead of my guy having 15 points like before, my guy only had 8. Listen, you gotta take a little improvement as a win. And look at me, off the dribble, full 6-7 teams my left stick, they got no dribbles right
Solid
now.
effort tonight on
Little
both
in.
ends.
In this game, I decided to expand the range a little bit, knocking down multiple threes on the wing instead of the
Cavs
corner.
always come to play, especially at home.
It wasn't
Lock
enough
in
to
and
secure the play for the game. Sometimes we had 600 games. Oh my god, this game right here, I had to love. The Eagles were trying their absolute hardest from the jump. The name had no effect on them whatsoever. Their game plan was to double team my point guard and make me wide open for 3. So I started this game 3 for 3 with 8 points, knocking down a mini, even though I had a 53 mid-range rating, and somehow we still blow a 12 to 4 lead, and the game is tied at 17. Hyper knocked down a plus 3, we're up 20 to 16. They answer back with a ballsy 3-2 of their own. And at 20-20, I get done and I'm way too slow, so my guy is wide open for 3. He misses, but they get their own offensive rebound and dunk the ball, securing the 60-something overall losses like this hurt. Realistically, I did everything I could, okay? There's not much I can do, but whatever I can do, I did. But unfortunately, it still resulted in a loss, which apparently made me angry, because the next game at 6-6, I get my first on-ball steal, putting my 85 steal to good use, and then I knock down the game-winning 3, another 500. And unfortunately, in this challenge, I'm going to show y'all every single game I played. If you played against LeBron C, you will be in this video, including this game right here, where I shoot 1 for 6 from 3, but we still happen to secure a win. So if you happen to see yourself while watching this video, make sure you take it down below. 14 games in with an 11-3 record, I decided it was time to work on other aspects of the game. If I'm going to be LeBron C, I have to develop LeBron's playmaking vision. So that was my focus right here, making an extra pass and letting the game up to me. Until we got to about 17 points and I got bored, and I decided to do an off-the-dribble mini with a 53 mid-range rating and just knock it down for no reason. Even for 5 points and 2 assists, I learned something very valuable. The more stats I put up, the more VC I get, which meant despite my low ratings, it was time for me to start going. Well, am I going to get cooked 90% of the time? Of course. I'm a 65 overall. But those 1 out of 10 times I don't get cooked, I could get a stat that could give me some VC. And listen, we are thirsty for some VC out here, okay? We're trying to finish this challenge in under a month. And you can tell because I'm starting to do more with the ball. I'm getting assists off the dribble. I do everything on the court to get that illustrious player of the game, which I do happen to get this game. And I was avoiding 1,012 VC. So basically, every time I get players in the game, it is worth 2 pro-am games where I don't get players in the game, making the grind twice as fast. After my MVP performance, I decided to spend the 4,000 BC I saved just to get a 75 speed, hopefully helping the guard fall a little better, as well as claiming my season pass to level 4. And for some reason, after I upgraded, 2K decided, you know what, get ready for the big leagues, buddy. They put us against a team that absolutely flooded us. There was no chance in the game. And then right after that, they said, you know what, I'm sorry about that. Here is a 76-2 team for you to play against when you are 65 overall. Thank you, 2K. W matches. 3 purple tiers versus your lovable, now silver, Brawny James Biddle. Listen, bro, they may be 76-2, and I might be a 65 overall, but if they want this win, we're going back and forth, trading buckets, and by we, I mean my teammates and their team. At this point of the challenge, I'm basically the Drake in the college locker room where, like, this dude thinks he's part of the team. Yeah, that's me. I'm Drake. Hey, not Kendrick Lamar diss track Drake, okay? Kentucky Drake, alright? Chill out with that. Anyways, we gave it our best shot, but at 13-18, while they're on the fast break, you can literally see
It's all emotion. It's all emotion.
21-13, only giving ourselves 400 VC. Do I want to be teams with records like that? Of course, it'd be great for the video. Is it realistic that I'm actually going to do it at this point in the challenge? No, it's not. Alright, I can't keep up with 399 overall in a squad that clearly plays together every single day. But don't worry, as it overall goes up, teams with records like that, and even better, aka the #1 ranked pro team in the entire world, will fall a Brawny James. Okay? Mark my words, you're gonna see it. But for right now, all you're gonna see is a couple catch and shoot jump shots, some harder than others, okay? Some of them look a little contested, and a 12-point player of the game win, securing me another 1,000 VC. Now, 2K apparently felt bad for giving us a 76-2 team, so they gave us a 6-35 team this go around. But I'm not kidding when I say this. This is probably one of the hardest games I've played in the entire challenge. You would think these dudes would be awful, right? I'm leaving them wide open, I'm running the break, I'm starting to knock down some threes, get some fast break guns. But you also got to remember that this is NBA 2K25 after all of the buffs. I don't care if you have 3 fingers and one of them's not even your thumb. You can win consistently on this game. I mean, you've been watching me do it semi-consistently with a 65 overall. So you think these dudes with a 99 3-point rating can't green just because their record is terrible? Yes, actually, that is exactly what I thought. And I was absolutely wrong. So wrong, in fact, that it led to us being down 20-18, and I had to knock down a clutch 3 in the corner to give us the lead. And then my point guard Hyper had to ice the game down 1 with a crab 3, giving us the win by just 2 points against that extremely negative team. Listen, drop a like in the video if you agree with this, bro. Anytime anybody plays me, whether it's on the paid account or not, I swear they just be having a legacy game, bro. Like, they be having Jordan flu games whenever I'm on the court, bro. I'm just the unluckiest individual ever. They can have a 23-point percentage, but against me, they're prime Steph Curry. And speaking of prime Steph Curry, I was giving my best impression of him in this game, not including the alley-oop dunk. I don't think Curry's ever done that. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but man, was I lights out in this game, bro. This just gave me so much hope for the future, bro. I used this game, I think, 5 for 7.3. Obviously securing player of the game and another 900 VC. And then after I immediately hopped out the arena to check how I was shooting after 21 pro-am games, and found out we ended our first day of ranked current 16-5 while shooting a respectable 43% from 3. Not the greatest percentage ever, but I'll take it because I know it's only gonna go up from here. For the 3,000 VC we had left over from the rest of the games, I decided to upgrade my speed to an 81 overall, giving us a new 66 overall rating. Check my badges to find out we now have 4 bronze badges and 1 silver badge, being set shot specialist. And then I unfortunately realized that to get my next overall upgrade, I would need to get 4,000 VC. Officially settling in my mind that we are nowhere near the end of this challenge, which made me make an important decision. Tomorrow we are locking in and getting 70 overall. Day number 3, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm already regretting on not collecting on my free Halloween trick-or-treat VC. I was hoping I could make up for it with the steel spin, but I do get 10 jump shot boosts, which will help us knock down dunkers. And we're going to need all the help that we can get because we are playing against a platinum-ranked team our first game of the day. Which means we're going to have to do our job. Knock down every jump shot we get and play some defense on our guy. We can't have no more 15-point performances from the guy that we're targeting. And we don't, but we still find ourselves down 22-21. Game on the line. There's even Brawny James wide open and he sparks the 3 to win the game. Listen, bro, I get leaving the 60 overall line.
Motherfucker risk for the 5 months.
insane. That's insane. 2K did give them their rematch though. We matched with them again right after the game, but apparently they still have not learned. We are on day 3 now. Okay, I've played about 40 games with this jump shot at this point. More often than not, anytime I get an open jump shot, I'm gonna knock it down. And you know I'm telling the truth when I'm consistently knocking down middies with a 53 mid-range rate. But yeah, because they refuse to adapt and kept it in the 60 overall wide open, they end up losing to a 10-point blind James performance. Now I'm not gonna lie to you, at this point, this just feels like my mind flick. I'm not Bronny James anymore. I am literally just simply grinding on my main account at this point. That's exactly what it feels like. The jump shot I have on feels like I've had it on all year. Off of defense, the rebounds, I'm running the break with confidence, getting my easy points, and I'm even throwing in a cheeky backdoor every now and then when they play too high on me. Okay, I'm getting more and more comfortable every single game this challenge goes on. To the point where the strength of the team doesn't really even phase me anymore. We're playing a 34-16 right here, and I'm getting the ball in positions where if I miss, the game is literally over. And I'm still knocking it down. Okay, I know these are D'Lo's things, but right now, Bronny James has ice in his veins. Tying the game at 15-15, giving his team the best chance possible to win. But unfortunately, my PG at the time misses a shot that he normally gets. They get a fast break run, and they end the game 22-18, effectively convincing me that it was time to try something new. Our 3v3 theater debut. Now, usually theater would be way easier than 3v3 right now, but the problem was that I was playing theater at 4 in the morning. And if y'all don't know, the only people that are crazy enough to play theater at 4 in the morning are the rep grinders in absolute sweat. Between that and the fact that my player absolutely refused to get any passing lanes in this game, you can see why we started the game off down 10-3. Luckily, the game mode that was in the theater at that time was that you get an extra point if you give an assist. So, for example, if I passed to my teammate and he scores a 3, we would get 4 points instead of 3. So, because of that, it was super easy to come back and secure our first theater win of the challenge. Now, remember when I said the only people that are crazy enough to play at 4 a.m. are the sweats and the tryhard? Yeah, we're playing a vet 2 and a vet 3, and this was a month ago, y'all. Not even now. Being a vet 2 or vet 3 now still means you have to sweat the game, but being a vet 2 a month ago means that they're probably vet 4 or vet 5 right now. That's who we're going with. Now, I'm going to be honest, if I matched these dudes with this team in 3v3 Poland, they probably would have sweated us by 10. But because we're in the theater and we know how to cheat the game, all we did was pass the ball around until we scored, giving us an extra point every time we did it. Resulting in us absolutely whooping these rep grinders. Hey man, if y'all watch this video, y'all gotta play the game more, man. I don't know. It's not good enough to beat Bronny James. It's hard. But you know who was good enough to beat us? These 3 purple tears right here. I ain't gonna lie, these dudes got it, bro. They played the game like their life depended on it. And honestly, I respect it. It takes a special type of grit to load up 2K at 4 in the morning and play like if you lose, they're gonna blow up your console or something, bro. Like, these dudes wanted it bad. So bad, in fact, that after they absolutely destroyed us, it completely ruined my mood for theater. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna play my last game of the day for Poland. And then when I went back to Poland, I started missing because of the theater comment. If y'all don't know, bro, the timing of your jump shot changes in between games. Probably one of the biggest complaints 2K has had for the past couple of years, where if you shoot a slightly early in the right, it's probably a green in the front end, and then it's probably a slightly late in the front. It's just how it is. If you're a 2K player, you fully understand this, that every single game mode has its own separate timing. Whether 2K comes out and says it or not, it's just a fact. Everybody knows. But anyways, my terrible team performance led to us being up 19-18, game on the line. I had to get a game-winning assist to my center, who ends the game with a dunk, securing my rookie 3 off the win. If there's one thing I want to do in this challenge, I want to win every single time I rep up. If I lose a single time during one of my rep up games, I owe one of y'all watching this video another $100. Let's lock that in right now. Now, on day 3, I randomly woke up in the middle of the night and decided to work on this challenge, so I only played 8 games, earning me 3,000 BC, which I decided to spend to give me a 65 perimeter defense, thus bringing my overall to a 67 overall. And then I got a good night's rest because tomorrow I had to go from a 67 overall to a 70 in just one day. Day number 4, the day where everything changes for this challenge. We're playing a 5-0 team right here, okay? A good team. They're undefeated. But are they going to stay undefeated after they play Bronny James? That's what we're here to find out. We're 20-6, so if a team is going to give them their first loss, it could be us. Hyper takes a good shot, misses here. Limos gets the rebound, kicks it out the Ronnie for his first play of the game, and he knocks it down. Then after that, game tied 16-16. Ronnie gets down in the corner. His defender jumps and he dreams it right over him, knocking down the clutch three, leading to us giving them their first loss. But unfortunately, that's not the only good team we're going to play today. Right here, we're playing a 16-14 that has the hilarious name, We're Here for VC, Relax. The two relaxed teams, and trust me, not one of us is going to relax this entire game. I knocked out my first three of the game, then followed it up by knocking down my third three of the game, and then I show off my passing ability despite a 34 pass accuracy to finish out the blowout 22-12. But again, don't worry, we're going to keep facing good teams all day today. For some reason, I started off this game trying to shoot a lightly contested bad shot, and then after that, I just could not get my rhythm. Now, the reason I said that today is the day where this whole challenge changes is because instead of having bad games every single game and having the occasional good game, instead the pattern is more like we have a good game every single game, and then right here we have the occasional bad game. Which I don't know about y'all, but me personally, I like that better. Get
Bro.
the out the way so we can play the Here for VC Relax gift again, we can have yet another good game. Bro, it's kind of crazy how just after a couple overall points from like 60 to what are we at, like 67 overall right here, I am playing completely different. Not only am I shooting with confidence, but I'm also trying to get as many assists as possible, even with a low pass act, so I can attempt to get players a game. Now, I haven't done a play of the game yet, but that is about to change right here. I'm getting assists, I'm knocking down threes, I'm even going off the dribble, making plays with my point guard who's crossing me. We're getting some easy stats that we need if we're going to get the DC down. Obviously, it helps that my point guard that I'm running with is goated, but hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I think we're even. What can I say? Right here, we have 4 assists. I'm like, you know what? If I'm going to get play of the game, I need to get active on defense and on offense. I try to get a steal, it doesn't happen, but I need to knock down some threes. We shoot right over them. Somehow that open is going to like to get that. Somehow that's over it. Then we take an actual open 3 at 16-16. You know we're knocking that down. Littlest plays great defense on the break, and we finish up the game with a little layup. I don't know why they jumped right there, but we end up with 11 points, 4 assists, and our first player of the game for day 4, which awarded us our record high VC for one game, 1,100 VC in a single game. That is an amazing amount of VC. If we could get that every single game, this challenge would be over in 350 games. Spoiler alert, that doesn't happen. This video is going to be a long one. So make sure you're sitting back with some food, because bro, this video not ended anytime soon. Listen, if you think this is peak, or if this is just even watchable for you, when we get to 80 overall, things will ramp up super quickly. We turn from this catch and shooting, spot up, sway, lockdown build to the primary lockdown and primary ball handler that gets ankle breakers, can get posterizers, can get insane steal animations. Like, bro, this Brian James build is actually the truth, even at just the 62 overall. But unfortunately for right now, even though we're being mad efficient for 67 overall, we're just trash. Don't believe me? Look at this backdoor lane. Wide open, and somehow I just missed a wide open layup. Real player percentage, by the way. I guess an NBA player's not making that layup, bro. Yeah, I guess. Listen, I cannot put on the thing where I don't time it, so it should be out of my control. Bro, a wide open layup, that should never miss. I don't care, bro. That should literally never miss. I don't care what my ratings are. It is a wide open layup, and we are in the NBA. I'm saying Russell Westbrook is a wide open layup. First of all, stop being on Russell Westbrook, all right? You go. He still make more money than you, all right? So cry about it. Anyways, y'all, we win this game. We get our back-to-back player of the game, which is going to secure us a ton of VC that we need, almost topping our career high with 1,000 extra VC. Now, this next team is insane. Diddy's Party, 3-30, I think their record was. And the second we seen that, we knew exactly what I was going for. We're going for a triple back-to-back player of the game, bro. And you just see me lighting it up, bro. I think I've been shooting 75% the past 5 games, which you just know is about to show up on my stat sheet. Bro, I can't wait to check the updated video. 3-point percentage is going to skyrocket. I'm aiming to get like 45%, so we're going to see after these couple of days what it goes to. But unfortunately, 2K's algorithm had different plans. We started off this game shooting 3 for 4 from 3, and now we're at 50% from 3 to end this game. Honestly, if you get me to start talking about this, I'm just going to rant for the next 2 hours about how having an outgoing 2K that makes you better or worse out of your control is the dumbest thing ever. But hey, man, we got to make it to where everybody can play the game and everyone can have fun. I get it, bro. But hey, we beat our highest VC count, 1,115 VC. That is our new record. And even though we're up against a 90 overall with a 20-point difference in our top stats, we are still going to try to keep the player of the game streak alive. It is super important that we get all the extra VC we can, especially considering I didn't do the Halloween trick-or-treat event, I didn't do any of the events that came out like basketball gods or anything like that, so we really got to get it out the mud. Unfortunately, Hyper came out in this game just thinking that he was prime Steph Curry and just greening everything, but I followed suit. I greened a deep three on the right wing for one of my first threes of the game. Can't believe I made that, and it got me thinking I could just be shooting that the whole time, so I'm literally just spotting up at the wing at this point. I knocked out another one. We get to the right corner to end the game. We go 3 for 4 from 3. But unfortunately, I think Hyper just had too good of a game. He did. He got player of the game. I did not. It's unfortunate. But we still got 700 BC, so I'm not really complaining. Next game, we stole what's usually the other team's playbook. We left my man wide open for 3 because we thought he was bad. He ends up knocking it down, making us down 15 to 11. So you know what? Yeah, my own to make up for it. My center does a self-block for himself down 15-14, gets that knockdown. They knock down a 3 to answer in the back and 14. Hyper makes a dog shot in his eye, 19-18. We're up. Somehow we leave more likely wide open for 3, and he clutches up and knocks it down. Because our first loss. I'm pretty sure we were trolling at this point. Like, a lot of times during this challenge, we were just so unserious because, bro, it is super hard to stay locked the entire time, especially while playing as and with a Bronny James. Bro, it's so troll. I wasn't recording my live com during a lot of these days, but I'm not gonna lie to you, most of the talks consisted of paint out what they do, and on his head, anytime I did literally anything. So honestly, I'm sparing y'all from hearing that every 2 seconds. You should thank me by subscribing for those big thumbs. Hey man, you're an hour in and you're still watching the video, okay? I know you're enjoying it. You're gonna keep enjoying it because for the 7,000 VC we got from those days, I just had to upgrade my agility to a 74 rating, making us a 68 overall. And then I went to go talk to some NPCs to see if I could get some extra VC. And unfortunately, they weren't offering VC, but what they were offering was the little badge enhancements that help you get your badges quicker. I forget what they're called, but stuff like grade A student, winner takes all, scholars, stuff like that. I just went to talk to all the NPCs, got all the badges, or I should say the quest to get the badges so I can unlock them later. And then we hopped back to the arena where I played against my first AI player. Now, I'm not gonna lie, you need my voice on
Actually, for them, over. What photo?
If you're watching this video, there is a good chance that our player is better than you. You see, he just made a lightning pressure over my face using rhythm shooting. I don't know why all our players use rhythm shooting this year, but they're cash. I had to get him back with a 3 of my own, but honestly, I felt disrespected, bro. There's no way he just made that over my face. Like, especially after I just upgraded my agility, bro. Like, I thought I got there, but I guess not. We decided to cheat the AI a little bit, make sure we get some assists. I'm trying to get Hyper open as often as possible, even though we're down 1 point. We're still trying to get as much BC as we possibly can. We end up winning the game, but unfortunately, I couldn't get player of the game because the AI was punching me. But we got 600 BC, and we're about to unlock Jedi skills. So make sure to look out for that. Next up, we're 6 to 8 power forward on us. Lead the 3. This was definitely presented any for you. And honestly, he just falls asleep and leaves me wide open. You can't really jump up here. Alright, I'm 68 now. Okay? He's never been able to do that when I was 62 overall. But like I told my ex-girlfriend, she's about to try to steer back. Nah, I'm up now. Yeah, I'm kidding. That just didn't happen. But anyway, 14 to 14, Hyper knocks out a touch 3 off my assist. Then he scored. We gotta keep scoring. Hyper, another big save, makes it. Then after that, Hyper decided to win his game. He just dunked the game home, and we end up winning the game. Unfortunately for them, we matched with them again. And this is where I realized their team name is Real Deal Step. Yeah, they're nice. And you can also see that as a team, we're shooting 50% free. Listen, I don't care what nobody says, that's because of me. Alright, I get hyped for doing a lot of shots and making a lot of threes, whatever, bro. It's because of me. Lots of people said it was hype. Right? It is. I don't care. I'm going to resistance. Because by the end of this challenge, it needs to be hype. Right? Mostly, that's one of our goals. We're competing with our team. But for right now, one of the things Hyper dodged me, and I got a crazy dunk, at least 50 for a 68 overall. Pretty much right over both of them.
Actually, rolling from rolling over.
Another dunk, then I 10 to 10, I got a back foot, get another dunk, but I hit him with a pass back, aka the
It might be over. I got bad.
And we're starting to flow like an actual trio. We're looking like a pretty good team right now. But unfortunately, not good enough to beat the real deal Stephens 2 times in a row. This time, they get their get back, winning 22 to 19. after this heart-wrenching loss, I decided to collect Unshin's hats, activate my token, and then hop back into the arena where we're playing Squidward. I don't know why he looks so clean in that photo, but he looks like a dude. Squidward team comes out sparking, living up to their name, Big Three. I had to answer with a Big Three of my own. I go for a LeBron chase down block, but unfortunately he kicks out right before he goes for it. I really think I might have had it there, but I'm probably delusional. My verse was like a 5. And then this team starts a flood, bro. Like, we are down 17-3. This kid was bringing everything. Well, listen, you know we're going to try and argue comeback here, all right? Me and Hyper blitz the guard. We get a steal. I get a nice little brawny dunk. Hyper gets a nice little left knee 3 off the dribble, then another one right knee 3 off the dribble right after. 17-14. We're getting stopped back to back to back. They do score here, making it 19-14, which makes our odds really low. Even lower considering we take a 2 here, making it 19-16, meaning we need at least 2 stops to win this game. Hyper hits me on the left block, and I get my first driving dunk off the dribble, bringing us all the way back to down 19-18. And once again, for some reason, we decided to cross to beat this guy who hasn't made a 3 wide open yet. I think it's over 3 at this point. But of course, he knocks down the 1-3 we needed to win. Losing us the game 22-18. I'm not going to lie to you, I'm not liking our play right now, right? We started off really hot today, but we're starting to rack up some losses against not so good teams. Okay, Ronnie James should not be losing to these teams. We got to step it up. We got to lock in. And we got to start playing to our potential. And that is exactly what I do this game. I start knocking out threes. I start getting passes in field. I even try to take mini with my abysmal 53 mid-range already. It doesn't go in, but I'm glad that I got the confidence to make that. Another close game, and we're not rattled. We're just scoring over and over again. We're just playing our game. I get done from the corner at 13-10, knock that down too. And at 19-18, I backdoor and make a contested layup to win the game. Now, Ronnie, let me talk to you. I can't make the wide open layup on a backdoor like 4 games ago, so I can make that for game. I would have been fine with missing that for game. Hey,
I'm just sub out the game. We're up by 30, bro. There's no way we lose. There's no way we lose. I foul one out, bro. I got 7 assists. Let's go. Come on, I should get my VC too. Fast seat, brother. I'm rolling over. That's it for a photo. Yeah, I just...
As you can see in the top right, I'm shooting 80% from the field with 16 points. Meaning 1 out of those 5 threes I took, 2 kids was just like, nah, bro, you can't make that one. But the other 4, they're like, alright, fine. You found those good kicks, we'll let those go in. But of course, after that great game, I get player of the game, earning us another 1,000. See, I also forgot to mention that we're now a gold opponent team. And obviously, we started this team when I made the Bronny James build. So, Bronny James is officially the leader of a gold opponent team. We gotta add that to his Hall of Fame accolades at the end of the season. Alright, we gotta get Ronnie to the Hall of Fame, and that is gonna be one of the reasons we get this. Now, this game right here was just a normal game at first, okay? We knocked down the 3, we get to the assist, everything's looking cool. But right here, I'm playing perfect defense, I'm bodying him out, and then African Jerk just says, sit your butt down, and pushes me all the way to the ground. I've literally never seen this animation in any single game, on any build, ever. And if that wasn't bad enough, at 20-20, on that back door, I get blocked by James at the very last second. Like, the team is actually on. Luckily, we still get the rebound and Hyper clutches it up, making a gathered 3 per game at 20-20. But, bro, getting pushed down like that and then getting blocked right after, like, that was the most difficult thing I've ever seen. I'm the one that believes this. Another Squidward profile 2 team, and then the Battle of the 9 lost team. One gold and 1 silver, by the way. I'm not going to say which is which, but, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know. Hyper starts off the game having an absolute massive fast performance, so I'm like, you know what? Let me just sit back on this dude. He does have 2 bets. And then I get a 3 of my own, and I dunk of my own, and we end up winning this game very easily, making sure we don't get double-digit losses and giving them their chance losses instead. Now, we need to talk, y'all. Which one of y'all gave me this much confidence? He has both of his hands up, and I'm just like, nah, I'm just pull it right over him. It don't matter. I'm doing walk backs to get back to a 3, and created that too. I'm doing fades in the corner off the dribble, like, who am I? I hope y'all can see the confidence shift between me at 60 overall and me at 68 overall. This is an 80 overall team where we barely upgraded anything. Imagine the shift from 68 overall to 85 overall. I'm actually just going to be a whole new man. It's going to be insane. But anyways, even though I have 18 points, I'm not shooting the greatest percentage, so we're down 21-20, and Paper iced the game, securing us the win and securing my player of the game. If y'all don't know, you good player of the game who actually
Watch that shit with Johnny.
the game was worth nothing. Even losing the game, this team has not lost a single game. So you know anytime we see another good team.
Time to warm up. Get ready to rock.
I knock down a mini here, 53 mini bucks, right? We said that every time. I get a back door dunk, and then I get my first.
Showtime, my baby. True ballers.
Giving this team their first loss, 21-16. And because of that, Vegas team, we almost have goal intercepted. Right there, we just got to get one more steal off the Patrick Lee steal, and we'll have it for the game. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen this game. This game, unlike if we brought down
Panic flag everywhere. Every fan received a Cavalier panic flag.
Starting at shooting guard, at 6 foot 3 inches, number 4.
Do y'all believe in the power of running things? After that super performance, I came back in this game with absolutely nothing happened. This is just something to show after just one bad game. Speaking of confidence, bro, how much confidence does Baker have to take this shot? Like, I'm doing nobody says this is a bad shot. Let me not do that for me. After he did that crazy three, you know I had to do something crazy for me. So I did a little spin play up in the game. Somehow, someway, I didn't miss it wide open. Everything is securing our player of the game in a two-record time for one game, 1,160 MVC, beating our previous record by a lot more than 1. Now, I'm not gonna lie, watching some of these games back, it's not to rename this challenge, but getting carried by me. Because our ideal center did nothing in this game. All the points I scored was in the point guard and the center. I'm just sitting there being a spectator, just like y'all are. But hear me out. I promise you, I'm going to have time. I'm going to be when I get my overall up. That's how I get there one day. Hey, you told me I can get unlimited contact on unlimited stuff that you're going to do an ankle breaker. And unlimited movement in real life. If I just fine for 30 days, I probably still wouldn't do it. I'm not but hey, it'd be nice stuff. But I'm not going to lie to you, I don't think I'm giving myself enough credit for what I'm doing right now. We're playing against the 12. I am a 68 overall, and I'm absolutely focusing, making light pressure driving lanes with no driving layup and creating over people consistently with an F kind of stability on his feet. I just think I've been doing it for so many games at this point that it's become numb to me and it's not actually doing it. But bro, I swear to you, like, I'm actually pretty nice for this game overall. So am I nice with 86 the guy on guarding has a 96 status, high stat, the difference is drastic. You can see he's absolutely cooking because of the speed difference. I'm trying to answer back on a fast break, but then he answers with a half-court fade to the left. You did not have to go that hard, but I'm not going to I think you're better than it's not better than him, but I understand. Hypercharge was still about under getting a crazy give his own, but he misses. Here's the rebound, hits it back, end up winning that game. Only for them to get a rematch in that game. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro, Houston's not getting another one of these losses. Alright, we've seen that you can drop your nuts and make it like that. You're never gonna win again. I'm not letting it happen. I refuse to let it happen. Yeah, you can have some of these open shots, that's fine, but you're not making a true rematch. And right as I say that, you can see Houston getting them free right over. I did again. Listen, bro, I'm the 16th of the world, okay? What do you want from me? My hands was touching his hands, alright? I'm giving my high five. I ain't a lot watching back this bro. He is exactly shooting over me and he's getting a green at 3 times, bro. I need to upgrade my perimeter defense. I don't know why I waited this long to do it. Even the ball, too, is getting a green over my head. So we gotta go ahead and keep dropping stuff like that. We're down 20-19 for games. I'm guarding the ball, too. Just like everybody else in this game. Whoever I'm guarding just for the ball. I think literally every single point was scored on me this entire game. So yeah, needless to say, after that game, the first thing I did was hop out and upgrade my perimeter defense to a 77, and I managed to drive it on upgrading that to a 77 as well. Hopefully now I won't get shot over for every single point, but we're gonna have to see. After the Eagles are 10 total losses, our second or third loss of the day, I set the commentator, go to sleep, and come back tomorrow with a win. On day number 5, and I can no longer say that I'm a 60 overall. Even though in this first game, I definitely feel like one, and we end up losing. That's right, y'all. We are officially a 70 overall, reaching our first benchmark of the challenge, and it only took 78 games to reach this overall. I don't know about y'all, but that seems a lot shorter than I expected. I really thought it was going to be like 200 games in 70 overall. But thinking back, I probably overanalyzed the challenge in my head. It shouldn't be that long of a challenge. Either way, I'm happy to be at this overall. But if I'm going to be a 70 overall, I need to start acting like it. In this game, I knocked out the game-winning three, going 3 for 4 from 3. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to secure another player of the game, but still awarded us with 5 for 3 seed. Now, as you can tell from the gameplay, I am extremely confident in my jump shot. Now, having a bad game is going to be extremely rare, and we're only at 70 overall. I'm pretty sure right now we have an 81 3-point rating. Can you imagine what's going to happen when we're at 90 overall and we have a 92 3-point rating? It's going to get absolutely crazy. You know what's funny? Last game we had 9 points, 3 points, 3, we didn't get clear of the game. This game we have 9 points, and we did get clear of the game. It all depends on how much pressure to myself. If he puts up more than me, he's most likely going to get. If I put up more than him, I'm most likely going to get. We got 1,115 DC that game, and we unlocked the interceptor, which hopefully will lead to us getting insane lane steals for the rest of this challenge. Obviously, we're not on hang up level in the season match for on actual ones, or else I would have put Hall of Fame interceptor as one of my badges. That is a super overpowered badge. And I'm not sure if y'all can notice by just watching the gameplay, but in my eyes, from having played the game and then watching it back, you can see that everything is starting to flow a lot smoother. And the main reason for that is my consistent shot making ability now. My 3-point percentage has got to be skyrocketing. I can't wait to see the next update when we check it again, because it's actually going to be insane. We're actually doing off the dribble driving dunks now, which is perfect. As we get higher and higher overall, we want to have a more balanced game where we can score off the dribble, where we can make contested shots at the catch and shoot like right here, and where we're scoring most of the points. Right now we have 14 points going 67% from 3, and we're not going to stop here, but we're going to knock down another 3 on the left wing, a place where we don't even have hot spots yet, by the way. And we're even going to end this game with an off the dribble midi with a 53 mid-range rate, bro. That is how confident I'm getting with my jump shot. And we're getting rewarded for making shots like that by getting yet another player of the game. But I'm not going to lie to you, those were against some easy teams. Right now we are playing a 22-5 team, so here is the real test. Are we really like that at a 70 overall? And the answer apparently is no. 14-14, we knocked down a clutch 3, but then you look at our percentages and we're going 1 for 5 from 3. We do sort of make up for it by making back-to-back clutch 3s, making the score 20-14, securing us a win against a good team. And pro and matchmaking is so funny because right after that game, now we're playing the Hood P. Diddy. Like, we had to go from trying our absolute hardest to now playing a 3 in 25 team. But I make a crazy contested green on this team. He jumped, I fall to the ground, and I still knock down the light pressure 3. I also expand my range, shooting from the left wing with no hot spots, and just continue knocking down as many greens as I can, whether it's from midi or from 3. But once again, I go a terrible percentage. 2 games back-to-back having bad percentages. I need to bounce back against the 17-19, and that is exactly what I do. Hyper misses off the rebound, I get the ball and I knock it down on the right wing. But unfortunately, after having a hot 2 for 3 start, I end up going 40% from 3, losing my team the game, giving us our second loss out of 7 years. Now,
Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Wow, where has this been my entire life? Having to clean with multiple products is a hassle. With Magic Eraser, I use it on everyday methods. I even use it on things that I think are impossible to clean. You need Mr. Clean Magic Eraser in LA.
And now this one, I painted. I don't like it.
Is your cat getting too cool? Showing temptations tender foot.
Not only have fans submitted content which will be part of the remix experience, but fans are able to kind of in real time engage with the piece of content that they're creating with that remix.
a 70 overall. Now, our record at this point in the challenge really isn't that bad. 49-12 going from a 60 overall to a 70 overall is kind of respectable, bro. I'm pretty sure that's a rounded 80 win percentage. You can't really complain about it. Trust me, whenever we get to like 95 overall, that win percentage is going to skyrocket, as well as our shooting percentage. But for right now, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm knocking down threes, I'm dexing, I'm getting in my comfort zone, I'm learning my play style with this build, and I end this game right here with 15 points, finally going a good percentage from threes, and earning myself yet another player of the game and another 1,000. Also securing ourselves our 50th win of the challenge, earning us now a Platinum Pro MVP. And our reward for this is going against another Platinum Pro MVP. You know, Bronny James to start off the game, right? We knocked out a quick three, and then at 19-19, Hyper has the ball, shoots a contested midi per game, and knocks it down, winning us the battle of the Platinum team. Now, if y'all don't know, I'm actually saving my VC at this point in the challenge. The reason for this is because I wanted to play stages at around a 70 overall and then play it again at around a 90 overall and then compare the different experiences we have. Can we win with a 75 overall in the stage? Can we not? And then to follow suit, can we win even at a 90 overall? Or are we still going to get flooded at a 90? Or I did say that this challenge would be like any other. Are we actually winning at a 70 overall and losing at a 90 overall? That is what we're going to find out. But for right now, all I know is that I'm not losing in this game. Okay, we are knocking down threes, we're getting fast break guns, we're pulling in people's eyes in the corner to make it 16-9. For some reason, they still try to go for the reason to be wide open. You know I'm knocking that down. I got 17 points. I'm feeling myself, so I come up to the top of the key, expanding my range and knocking down the game-winning three, ending the game with 20 points and yet another player of the game win. Now, this game might be a little tougher. I have a dude who is 6'7", running my 6'2" small body thing, which means that he's going to be able to get late contests anytime he feels like it. So I started the game dishing some assists, get my teammates involved. Then my teammates forgot to get me involved. My center did a self-lob to himself, making me finish the game 0 for 1 with 0 points. And then after getting iced for an entire day, we are now playing against the 42nd ranked team in the entire world. Our record 54-12, their record 183-49. We know that this is going to be a great game. We start off the game hot in a 5-0 lead, and we kind of just never stop taking the gas off the pedal from there, bro. Hyper had an insane game this game, alright? Some would call this his legacy game. I wasn't able to really do much other than that one dunk and a couple assists, but at 17-12, I do ice the dagger, making it 20-12 in the corner, and then per game, they leave my center wide open on this keep carrying us a win against a top 50 team. Speaking of top 50 ranked teams, we are actually going to have a chance to be the #1 ranked team at some point in this challenge. I'm not going to spoil it too much, but when I start talking about season 3 just start, make sure you start paying attention because we are going to go for that illustrious rank 1 title with my Ronnie. That is, if I don't delete him first. We are playing against a 0-0 team, and not only do I miss my first wide open 3, but on the other end, I get my aim was absolutely broken on the stat pad, to where my player literally touches the ground. The only saving grace I have in this game is that he actually didn't make the 3 after he broke my ankle. If he did, the player would have been deleted, and the challenge would have been over. And then I also make a 3 up the dribble to end the game, but other than that, not much happened that game. Besides us, just stacking EC for our eventual stage. We're 56-13 in the past couple of games, bro. I haven't had a lot of opportunities to shoot. So I was glad that I got the first shot of the game here. And then following that, I actually got a lot of chances to try my jump shot. But after being iced for so long, I'm a little rusty. I'm not shooting the greatest percentage, but it's not really the worst either. We're hovering around 50% from 3. End of the game, 3 for 6 from 3, and hoping that I secure play of the game, but unfortunately, Hyper had 3 more points than me and a steal. So we're just going to have to settle for our 500. Now, it's low-key been a minute since we've been in a nail-biter game, but this one right here comes right down to the wire. Even though we start off to a hot 9-inch start, they come back, the score is 12-11. Hyper knocks down a crazy 3 from half court due to his takeover, and then from then on, he was just like that, bro. You see me dotting him off the decks, he knocks that one down too, and then at 16-18, he pulls it one dribble off the screen from half court and knocks down yet another 3, securing for the win. And y'all gonna let me know if this happens to you too, bro. Whenever I beat a team, they always get a rematch against me. But whenever I lose to a team, the game's like, nah, bro, you're done. Ronnie James don't get another rematch, okay? Everybody else, they can play you 5 times in a row. We'll match them into you until you lose. But you, nah, bro. I'm sorry. You can't. Hyper gets this deal here, tries to throw me a cheeky lob, favorite, dotting in the right wing, getting me my first win of the game. But overall today, it's just Hyper's day, man. He's knocking down shots, so obviously we're gonna hit him. We're gonna get our assist, and honestly, I don't mind if it's this still in the BC. We're not meant to be the main scorer of the team yet. We're gonna get there, but we're not meant to be there yet. And it's a good thing we're not meant to be the main scorer of the team yet, bro, because we are missing some easy ones in this game, bro. Like, even watching this back, this pains me to watch. Because like I said, bro, we're at the point where we know this jumper like the back of our hand. Luckily, this bad start doesn't stay forever. We start knocking down some shots. And then we even contribute on the defensive end, getting a passing lane steal and an assist. And then even though we had an abysmal start with 5 seconds left in the shot clock, down 19 to 18, Hyper dodged in the corner. I pull a contested shot in the corner, and I knock it down to win the game. Terrible start to the game, but a great finish, securing us player of the game and get another win. And our reward for winning that close game is we now have to play the African BBC. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, some of y'all's team names are insane, bro. Like, what is wrong with you? Staying true to their name, the African BBC wrote my dingling the whole game, keeping me to 0 points, while at the same time sparking every three they took. The only way I was able to score was off a fast break mini with a 53 mid-range, by the way. Again, I'm going to say it every single time, at least until we upgraded. But they did end up handing us a loss this game, and after that, I decided, you know what, I'm checked for today. Let's call it here, regroup, and come back stronger for day 6. Day number 6, and apparently we did something I could never do. We graduated college and unlocked the Scholar path. That's going to help us get badges later on, but what's going to help us more than that is getting 2,000 VC off the daily spin. With that, we have saved over 20,000 VC, which could get us to a 72 overall technically, but again, we're going to be saving because we are about to do a stage run, and just in case we lose, we need to have VC left over. I don't know how we're going to keep knocking down lightly contested threes like this one, but for any of y'all that might replicate this challenge, I do not recommend going to the stage unless you really believe in your team, because this 20,000 VC can go to waste really quickly. It's basically like virtual gambling, bro. We can either double our VC and get 40K in no time, or we can lose it all and have to make that 20K VC back. But that's a problem for another day. Right now, the problem in front of us is 23 and 6 throwing speed. We start off with a nice little brawny dunk on the fast break, and then a nice little brawny 3 on the fast break to possession after that. And even though this is a super close game, we're getting really good looks at prime opportunities, which we are taking advantage of. And at 20 to 20, my center gets the clutchest block of the game, securing our defensive stop. And Hyper repays the favor by knocking down the game-winning 3, beating the 23 and 6 team, while going 3 for 4 from 3 with 8 total points. And now we're just playing Carbon's Bomb from South Park. Once again, y'all's team names will never surprise me. I mean, it's not like mine is much better than bro. Mine is I'm a 60 overall relaxed, and not one team or even one player on the other team has ever relaxed against us, ever. But luckily, that's not going to stop us from moving. We're playing South Carbon's Bomb again. We came back for seconds, which is honestly stuff that's classic when it comes to me. Alright, if you know, you know. I don't know how y'all would know that, but I'm lying anyway. But speaking of back-to-back, we got back-to-back misses here on wide open teams. We do not want to see that happen, bro, especially as we upgrade our overall. What we do want to see happen is the other team gets absolutely bodied by my center screen and us winning yet another game. And now it's time to play another platinum team. They're 20 and 6. We have a way better record, but it's still going to be a close game. Start off the game with this weird layup animation. It would not let me go for a dunk for some reason. And then me and Hyper hit the quick PB for a 2-point for me. All of my players could have been another quick for me. Sadly, I hit Hyper with a PB. He missed as well. The rebound, Hyper knocked down the second fifth opportunity. And you can see this game, we're just making my center work. I mean, he's just giving every board, bro. You love to see it. A lot of the games in this town, we are slowing down the second chance points. We do end up with 11 points in this game. I'm hoping he switches play the game, but sadly, it doesn't. It only gets over to BC. But it's okay, as long as we're stacking BC for our eventual stage challenge and a couple overall, then we're doing good and we're making well. That's all we can ask for at this point. Good challenge. I almost get a speed here with my back facing the basket, which would have been insane, but instead, we just get a quick little brownie dunk in the fast break. We got people jumping at us in the corner, so I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to my point guard to score instead. And then we got swagged on harder than I've ever been swagged on in my entire life. So much so that I literally just said swagged on in 2024. They did a double loss game against them. Do you understand how disrespectful that is? It seems that you lost me after they pulled that off, makes me want to delete the build entirely. Now with 24,000 BC, I debated upgrading my pass accuracy a little bit because the passes are just a little too slow for my liking, especially with the PBs.
Jen loved her game plays. Then Brad showed up with game rigs and beats. When they mixed their scents, they discovered newer scent mates. Smells of its own. Mix, match, or happy game.
Right now at Les Schwab, save $60 on Sunroof of portable tires. Get more from less.
Sometimes it takes a different approach to see the possibilities of magic. At Capella University, you'll get the dedicated support you need every step of the way.
Decision giving myself a 55 pass accuracy, which if y'all don't know, seems to be the threshold for decent passes in NBA 2K25. You're not going to be throwing steamers across the court, but you will get the ball there, and that's all on me right. And I'm glad I did, because now we have to play the Toon Squad. 61-13, we have pretty similar records. I knocked down my first three of the game, tying it up. Hyper missed the tough shot on the top of the key. Luckily, Chicago gets the rebound, hits me in the corner, and I knocked down a lightly contested three right over this ball, dude. Next possession, I know he's going to miss, so I run the fast break, give myself a brawny dunk, and then I'm forced to sit here and watch this off-brand Kevin Durant try to ISO in the most slow-motion way possible. Chicago sends that off the glass, and I'm off to the races, bro. And I'm like, you know what? I'm bored. I'm throwing myself a self-lob, and I'm dunking that one home on the fast break. Apparently, that riled them up because the game came down to a 20-point situation where Hyper gets a wide-open three, and he knocks it down, securing the win. 23-20 against a similar record platinum team. My friend Chicago, aka the big man, ended up getting played the game. Well deserved. That was his game to win. But we also had a game ourselves, so I'm not too mad at that one. Right here, we're playing a 41-15 team, a total team, not flat like the other. Don't we want to beat them? We're still gonna have to knock that shot. And listen, y'all, I don't care if I miss a video. Okay, I have a 53 mini. I'm not supposed to make this. The fact that I make it semi-consistently is actually insane. But missing 3-pointers at this stage of the challenge, it's actually physically makes me mad. Obviously, I don't have insane badges or super high rating at this point, so all I can do is time it correctly and hope 2K lets me make the shot. But still, anytime I get a wide open look, I'm looking to knock it down at least a 60%. Right? This game, I'm playing a 6'6" player, but not only am I playing a 6'6" player, I'm playing a 6'6" player that apparently took my girl. And believe me, I took that personally. I agree, not one, not two, but my first 5 threes of this game. Yeah, you heard that right. The 72 overall with an 81 3-point rating just went 5 for 5 from 3 with 17 points. Now, you better believe that player of the game was mine. That was my game to win, and we set a new BC record high of 1,214. The next game, we play against one of our very first 99 steal rating builds. He's 6'4" with a 99 steal. We cannot jump on front of this guy. So the only thing I'm thinking right here is, bro, I gotta protect the ball. We do not want many turnovers on this build. All it's gonna do is lower our teammate grade, thus lowering our speed. If I keep the fundamental of this game of this pure catch-and-shoot shooter, and even though it's a close one at 20-19, Hyper knocks down the half-court three, securing us the win 23-19. In our first 86 games, we are 70-16, and we are matched up against a team that is 89-27. If we continue this path, we're going to have a way better record than them, but that's only if we can beat teams like this in the long run, because the higher we go, the greater chance we have against playing teams just like this. The bad part about this is they are running the most meta lineup in the game, double center, which means I have a 7'1" center. Not only I have to guard, but is guarding me. The good news about this is that he is very slow. So if I get dotted on the catch, he's most likely not going to get there in time if he has to move. The bad news is he can literally body me anytime he feels like it. It doesn't matter if I play perfect defense in the paint, he's going to treat me like a little boy down. And halfway through this game, I actually realized I was playing a football over right now. So I wanted to look up who this actually was. And I'm sorry if I pronounced this wrong, but apparently it was Mitchell Lagude, a linebacker on the Detroit Lions. In the comments, let me know. Do you know who this is? Is this one of your favorite players? I just want to let y'all know that he runs a super meta lineup when it comes to defense. So we are going to have to try our absolute hardest to win this game. Right now, it's 17-15. They're backdooring me any chance they get with this tall center. I'm trying to get a steal, but I can't time it correctly. They're waiting out my reaches. At 17-17, Hyper makes a great free 3, Dodds in the corner, the second Roman's over, and of course I knocked out the shot. At 20-19, we won a central pick and roll. Chicago hits the slip. We win the game 22-19, ending day 6 with a Delta against the football logo, and leading us into day 7 with high spirits. Since we're about to close out our first week of this challenge, I thought it was time to do a stat check. After nearly 7 days on this Ronnie James build, we are now a 74 overall. And in 87 3-point games, we are going 46% from the 3-point line with an 82 win percentage. One thing I love about the challenge is you can literally see the gradual improvement. We started at 33% in the park, then we went to 40% in the park, and now we are at 46% in 3v3 throwing. We also raised our 3-point percentage in the park to 43% instead of 40 with an 88 win percentage, and our team now has a record of 71-16. We start off day 7 playing a former ranked Pro-Am team. So if you don't know, there's a visual glitch in Pro-Am 33 where the team used to be platinum in the season before. It'll still show that they're platinum even though they're no longer platinum, because you can't go 19-38 and have a platinum team. But it does show at one point or another they were good enough to be a platinum ranked team. So we do have to take them a little bit seriously. In the start of the week strong, we actually unlocked our 5th bar of takeover. For those of you that don't understand, to actually unlock your takeover, you have to play, I think, around 40 games. And then only after you do that are you able to unlock your full takeover, which for me is gonna be Marksman. AKA, it's supposed to increase our chance to making spot-ups and those jump shots. And the reason I say it's supposed to is because this is honestly one of the worst takeovers in the entire game. At best, this takeover does literally nothing. At worst, it feels like a nerf sometimes. Like I'll be greening every shot, and then once I get takeover, I just miss. Knowing NBA 2K25, it's probably because it shifts your green window either to the left or the right. But whatever it is, it does not feel good. What does feel good is unlocking super mini margins, so now we can hopefully green more contested threes or consistent. Once again, the curse remains true. Whenever we beat a team, they always get a rematch. So we get a rematch against them. They start off 6-0 against us, so we have to come back. We're no stranger to this at this point, though, bro. We're gonna come back and get, despite 2K's algorithm trying to keep them in the game, even though we are clearly a better team than them, which we get again, because even though they have a 6-0 lead, we come back and we win the game 21-15 off a couple of highlight plays, and unfortunately not enough to get us back-to-back player of the games, but good enough to win the game. To start off this next game, we actually show off the upgraded pass act. Or you see these dots we're throwing with a 55 pass accuracy? Maybe now y'all believe me in my build videos when I say that 71 is more than enough. 55 if we're throwing rockets to the board. And speaking of believe me, y'all would not believe that I hit a contested midi fade with a 53 midi if I didn't have the footage to prove it, bro. I could not believe I made that shot. I wasn't even trying to take that. I was trying to take a corner 3 dude. It just kind of dragged me in the midi. But hey man, we'll take it. And after that game, it popped up that we actually unlocked winner's circle. So we have Shifty Shooter and Slippery Off Ball on our scholar badge, and then now we have Dimer on our winner's circle, which will hopefully get all of those badges to silver quicker. Once again, what is with y'all's team, bro? Y'all are so good. But we start off this game flexing our new overall, taking a lightly contested off the dribble 3. And I think now is a good time to bring this up. Making off the dribble 3s for me is the hardest thing in the entire game throughout this entire challenge. I'm talking about even when I'm a 99 overall. And the reason for that is because I'm not allowed to get game rate boost or jump shot boost. The jump shot boost is self-explanatory, okay? Obviously it helps you make more jumpers. But the game rate boost is what y'all need to understand. As you can see on the bottom of my bar, I have no Gatorade. Pair that with the fact that I have no handles for days yet.